Like, it's even in the save file name. Keyed in some military tech. Then we want to automate satellites, and we want to mine the core. That's the plan. Exactly, Cat Guy. I don't want to cheat my audience by not cheating. Boom. Alright. Easy peasy. Now we've got 850 military tech cards. I'm gonna go insert those in the laboratory, huh? Which, I mean, I guess we just do directly. Oh wait, we don't actually need 850, but whatever, that's fine. Doesn't particularly matter. Because we'll have productivity modules that'll, you know, save how many of those we actually need. We only got productivity ones in here too, don't we? Should probably fix that a little bit. But... And, I mean, putting some more of these in instead of not having them is better than not, I suppose. Hey, ZZT. You only missed us cheating. That's, I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, I thought about doing the biolab alters, but there's literally 3 techs to research, so, like, in total. So I figured, well, I'm just gonna skip that part. Don't need to bother with it. Hey, poor Lino. We'll also have to try building a second core miner and see how much it drops the efficiency. I just never really saw much reason to run the Better Twitch emotes or the Fraker Face emotes, JJ10. I did, ZZT. It doesn't address what I was complaining about. It looks like it fixes something, 25 hours down the line or something. So I did still install it, but... Hey, little gremlin. That's poor form, I'm afraid, little gremlin. Don't generally want to be hopping in another stream being like, hey, look at this other stream. Especially as the first thing you say when you enter the stream. It's not, that'll get you kicked out of most streams, so fair warning there. Yes, of course, Lynn, of course. I mean, we don't have any miners, so we don't have any way to get military tech, and we need military tech to get power armor, and power armor is better than thruster suits. So, the next tier of thruster suit is about 1,000,000 miles away, so therefore cheap. Why is the brick evil? Yeah, there you go. Khadgar's got the answer for you there. I've got the set of speed 3s, but I need some speed 2s, of course. I'm gonna make another set of super legs, yeah. So that's mostly the point of, oh hey, this mine's empty. We'll let that empty itself out the rest of the way there. How's it going, Edge Crimson? Thank you for 8 months. Alright, all of that we can ditch. But yeah, the one thing I was trying to do with other mod stuff was I wanted to just make the whole game brighter all the time. So it's like, okay, whatever, we'll try Always Day. Turns out Always Day doesn't work with space exploration because it uses, like, the multiple different planet layers, so it doesn't apply to the base layer or something like that. I don't know exactly why it doesn't work, but as far as I can tell, it does not work. What is this? Industrial furnace. I was apparently looking at what this would take at some point. I don't know what that's doing there. That's been there for a very long time, too. A little bit amusingly, but... No, that's not what the mod did, ZZT. As far as I could tell, all that mod did was switch the requirement of so the space tech one here. These guys, well, these work in the space manufacturer. It moved some tech to be able to be researched from these research servers instead of from the quantum computers. I believe that is all it did. Because it does not change, like, the tiering of techs. Like, I looked at thrusters and worker robot speed and cargo and stuff, and none of that changed at all. All of that still has the same requirements. Alright, so there's a pocket full of 2s. So, the next tier of worker robots requires optimization tech cards, which requires rocket science packs. Yeah, I think it just makes it so that you research with optimization, or like build optimization tech cards out of server facilities rather than the next tier of building that you make stuff out of. I think that was all it changed. But yeah, like, it goes from needing just red, green, and blue to needing purple and tech card, which tech card requires rocket science. So there's like nothing in between that just needs like purple or just needs yellow or even just needs freaking rocket science for that matter, because this already requires you to have beryllium, holmium, iridium, immersium, and vitamelange. It needs all of that crap, and you need 1,000 of it to get the technology, and then yeah, it's a lot. Hey, Dekai. As far as I know, they still. I think this is the same, but I mean, we could check. I think it just required rocket science.
Hello.
Like, it's still kind of a million miles away. But the description I read implied that it just means the optimization tech cards can be made in research servers. As you can see, they can be made in here when we hover over it, rather than just the quantum computers. Cheers, Zergling. Hello to you as well. What does this need to be made? Speed 2s and efficiency 2s. Okay. Oh yeah, we've actually got backed up green ships. Fancy that. And we needed... Oh yeah, just a bunch of efficiency modules. So, components, which are right here. 25? 25. Hey, Lance Funny. It's crafting queue. Oh, the efficiency function. Yeah, I need it to make the power armor, Lance. We did make meteor defense, by the way, for anyone that missed that fact. We do have meteor defense built up now. Where did we put it down here? Yeah. These stupid buildings that we can't walk through. At some point we need to make more productivity modules and stuff too, but I should make another core miner though. I want to see what that actually entails otherwise. Okay, that's not too bad. As far as dropping the efficiency, like I'm loosely thinking if we're going to be setting up core mining, we're going to be wanting to run 2 core miners. And core miners are something. For those that didn't see us look at them last stream, you'll see in a little bit here. What? Oh. Right. Well, that's a concern. Still fine for now. I mean, it should generally be fine. Like, we'll need more copper somewhere eventually, but it's a little amusing that this could break everything down if, yeah, one half of this gets completely backed up. Greetings, Kilgarian. The core miner's the fun miner. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, we've got the other power armor somewhere. Give me that, bots, wherever it is. You. Yeah. I'm in the radius, I'm in the radius, okay. I mean, we could, CC2. Or at least a little box. It's not, like, a bad idea. It's just hopefully not that important of an idea. Okay. So, we've still got 4 extra slots. Do we want just another battery? We want a third personal roboport? Maybe. So it doesn't seem like the battery's that important. Well, I mean, when I'm using that many robots at once, it matters some. No, technically we do have the ability to make those if we started processing mineral oil. I think is that the only thing we would care about making from it right now? Better batteries? They would be twice as good. But as far as the core mining thing goes, we'll look at that in a minute. Okay, they brought the thing. Good. And then grab some electric engines. Oh, I wanted some concrete too. So core miners are just giant planetary drills that dredge up core fragments out of the planet's surface. And the idea is you can like put them anywhere, but they will gradually have less efficiency the more core miners you're using on a single planet, but I don't know how much less efficiency. It's pretty much the deal there. So I'm gonna build a second one and see what that looks like. Perfect, Elgis. Perfect. Alright, we've got a lineup. No, that's the electric motors, not the electric engine units. How could anyone confuse the two? Well, they require kind of a ludicrous amount of stuff to get the drills there, so we haven't done them, automated them yet. We want them automated. It's just a lot of bother. You see. Oh, we were apparently one speed too short. Okay, sure. Once again, just have to burn most of a uranium fuel cell because I was switching my stuff. I mean that's most of enough room, but let's make sure that we don't just spill a pile of stuff on the ground, right? Okay, yeah, we had plenty. I could have just looked, I suppose, but... Oh wait, no, this is even bigger than I was judging it to be. I really wish this wasn't broken though, this is annoying. But yeah, we could totally fit another battery and 2 more pairs of legs. Well, that's glorious. We can get some real zooms now. You can direct replace the arm. Oh, right. I'm used to not being able to do that because you have to pull the old armor out to use as a piece to build the new armor. But in this case, we didn't actually need to do that. I'm already faster. So usually there's reason to do it that way. This time there was not. There's just like a couple of stray logs here. Unacceptable. Oh, we need more electric engine units too. Okay. Do we have enough speed 2s? Yeah. I keep thinking of electric motors, like that's... Wait, we were just where they're being made. Oh, clearly we should change the, all of the plate to, where was that? Oh, it's right beneath this. We should change all of the plate to light plate now. Yep. Hey, crazy. Excellent. And another big battery. Okay, now we got some zooms again. Much better. Much better. Oh, right, we don't have a jetpack in this suit. That's fine. I just want to get rid of it. Okay. So, we've got a lot of things we need to do. That would be pretty amazing, actually. I'm a little paying a little too much attention to do it that casually. Alright, where do we want to set up core mining operations? We want lots of room. Pretty dedicated to it. So, up here's pretty good. This is still the base planet Novice, crazy. I kind of like the look of the pavement over here, covering all these little islands. Otherwise, we'd be like here or something, or over here. Yeah, why don't we do it up here? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good to me. Oh, this is actually weird. We'll get used to it soon enough, but we can actually cross the roads very quickly now. Grab some more basic supplies here. Well, the robots couldn't reach the tip of the peninsula. What do you want, friend? I don't know what you wanted, but you got it. So, grats. So we've got pavement and roboports built into our straightaway builds now. Wait, oh god, that one wasn't tiled. That one wasn't tiled. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, snap to grid. Oh, this is actually going straight over a million stone, huh? I didn't even notice that. Do we care? Like, we sort of care. It's like, we don't really care, but we do sort of care. Maybe we get, like, most of it and don't worry about this little bit here. I think it's another thing that, like, if somehow we're that desperate, we could dig it up, but if we're that desperate, we probably have bigger problems anyway. Okay, so they depreciate pretty quickly, huh? Clearly underground rails. So, we need how many train stops for this core miner nonsense? So that says 100% effective. I'm gonna put another down to see what it says here. 70%. So we get this. The second one only adds 41% basically, huh? That is rapidly diminishing returns. But they're 50 megawatts each. That's fine. Yeah, we'll aim to have 2 and maybe add more from there. That's a shadow of something. Something broken? It does kind of look like an oil spot. I never said area miners are the best miners. I don't use any area miners. Area miners are trash. I stand by that. Why the savage lies? But here to show you, or I guess here, this is probably the easiest way. So when we mine out the core, we get these core fragments. Whoa, whoa, whoa! 7 meteors came in. Alright, I guess we need more meteor events. 7 meteors came at once and we only shot down 3 of them. Still need more meteor defense. ZCT. I mean, output stations dealing with mixed goods are a lot worse than input stations dealing with mixed goods. A lot worse. Outer space has been attacking me the whole time, yeah. But anyway, so we're gonna dig up these core fragments, and then they turn into this. You know, they turn into iron ore, copper ore, coal, stone, uranium ore, vulcanite, raw rare metals, crude oil, and water. That's all. That's all. I don't know if Novice has a preferred resource. Hey, Feral Hogs, that sounds... Well, I mean, that's to cover all possible meteors, not taking into account that most of them will miss by default anyway, but interesting that it's that many. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Eldris. It's got crude oil and water on top of all of this. I don't even know how I do it, ZZT, because you can't filter properly unless you make it a hot, slow mess. Yeah, areas are 0.6, Mark II mining drills are 0.75. Yep. Sounds like water train's gonna be a thing now. It's not the plan. I mean, do we try to merge outputs? I mean, I also, like, there's benefits to not, or at least to partially not merging outputs, just in the sense that, it's useful to have, like, warehouses full of stuff so that if it gets backed up elsewhere, it's less likely to back up the, mining operations. So these have a crafting speed of 2. So we're gonna need a lot of pulverizers, right? So that takes 8 seconds per 16, so we can process 2 a second per pulverizing. And we're, with 2 of these, we're at 8.4, huh? Oh, do we only need 4 pulverizers and change? It's the only way I can get vulcanite right now, crazy. We could use robots. I think that would be kind of terrible, but... And we couldn't do it for the oil anyway, but... Oh right, we're not counting the plus 30%, or is that already calculated in? I don't think that's calculated in. Instead of just like trying to do that in my head, we'll just do it. So that'd be 10.9. So just set up 6 pulverizers and that's good. Assuming we can belt, I mean, we can always figure out a way to belt it, of course. Oh, you can barrel the oil, that's true. You can barrel the oil and have robots carry the barrels around and then dump out the barrels. I mean... Oh god. How miserable is that? That's pretty miserable. And we've like thoroughly set up a nice, you know, train setup. Yep, exactly, ZZT. 10.96 or whatever. Or maybe it's 11, maybe the, because this might be rounded to 4.2. Yeah. Or did we want to make this easier to copy in some way? Like, we could use small stations here. Here, undo this. Undo this. Back into my inventory. Well, we still want room for the bigger trains to fit, but the third wagon could be on the back side here. About like that, maybe? That would probably fit. We could also just limit it to 2 wagon trains if we want as well. Oh, yeah, well, let's get the signal to replace there. Yeah. Wait, it said I copied 12. Why does it only have 6? Or do those double show? Oh, they count as 2 each. Weird. I don't know what you mean, room. There's always gonna be this one spot right after the signal to put a, or the station to put a signal here when we set up weaves. Oh, and the entry signal. I see what you meant. It thinks there is not, but I think that's probably fine. Although there's this a problem. Is that a problem in the weave? I mean, is that actually a problem though? Let's see. Well, it'll be blocking this segment, which, yeah, I think that would be a problem, right? Let's see. Well, no, because this is a separate segment. It would block this one's ability to leave, I suppose. Yeah. So that's probably worth moving it one space further, but it wouldn't block anything from going on the top side. I mean, that's plenty of room now with the one extra space. Lo-fi. I usually prefer my music to be more melodic, I guess, than ambient, but I'm fairly neutral, I guess I would say. Nope, not 78,000. Okay. Oh,
for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
how's it going, Magnificent? Do you want to set the priority of these higher? So that way, like, it's more important it pulls from these than from outer mines and stuff, right? Okay. Something like that seems good. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, huh? We could potentially process vulcanite here a little bit, but... Freaking 10% uranium ore. It's a 1/10 of a uranium ore, there's like such a tiny amount of that. Hey, Aki Unlimited, yeah. Salutations, Mantis Esquire. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hey, Yosef. How is Factorio treating you? Let's just copy this mess and that's fine. That probably reaches for most of them, at least. Or technically we want to copy... Oh well, we need another one to copy so that we can, whatever, it's fine. I'm just trying to save as much time redoing stuff as possible here. Stop picking that up. Even a good idea to have these, because that's... yeah, they're probably not. Although then they end up like waiting like over here or something, but... whatever. It's mostly fine if we do it this way. It just, you know, has a chance to clock up a little bit. And, you know, that's okay. So there's 4 of our byproduct stops. Add 2 more up here, probably. And then 1 at the bottom and 2 fluids at the bottom. We're looking at core mining right now, man. Just, yeah, waking the Balrog. There you go. We are mining core fragments out of the planet, and then we'll crush them into entirely too many byproducts. So we're setting up trade stops to sort out those byproducts. I guess this one's doubled, but it doesn't matter much either way. Oh, we only wanted to add 2 more, didn't we? Wait, can you... shift mouse? Shift mouse. There we go. That's the tech. Knew there was some way to do that. Oh, now this power pole's in the way. I mean, does it actually matter if we have one here? We normally would, but... we'll do it in case it matters. Alright. Oh, that one isn't placed yet. It's interesting that, so there's this limit train, like, they bring it to the GUI, but only if you've set it down here and then left the screen and come back. That's kind of, jarring. What, there's still something wrong with the, second step? You're probably right, but, let's see. Did, this... Yeah, no, there's a signal there. Oh, it lost this one. Okay. That makes sense. That didn't get copied. Okie dokie. Apparently we have some signals over there that have just been broken this whole time. We do happen to already have crude oil right here. If we want to dump it into that. Seems like a good choice, Lino. I still don't know what this like mystery shadow is about over here. We can hide inside the shadow. Freaking water. Okay, so we're gonna have 8 pulverizers, so 50 water a second. How fast do burners work? They could be moduled too, but... Which means they could be beaconed. That is a possibility. A 100 every 2 seconds, so one handles 50 a second. So one burner should exactly handle our water situation for 8 pulverizers. Oh, 6 pulverizers. Did we just not make the extras when we accounted for the productivity, or am I misremembering here? No, 6 is right? It's either right or it's more than 8. Let's look at the math again. So we can process 16 core fragments every 8 seconds, so 2 core fragments every second. And we've got, yeah, so 6 is correct. One of them is a percentage, the rest are set Eltris, I believe. can see what. Stupid. We need a scroll wheel in the output box. The output box is not supposed to have a scroll wheel. This is a monstrosity. But yeah, basically we get 1/10 of a uranium ore, and 12 iron ore, and etc. Oh, the vulcanite processing, it does use water eventually. We've got so we crush it in another pulverizer. And then we wash it. And then we get more stone, and then we get steam, which we could then siphon off. We don't need the in-betweens, so we should probably process it here with that water if it's enough water. We'll find out if it's enough water. But I believe we checked that none of these have any other intermediaries, no. Apparently there's gonna be dedicated core fragments at some point that then break down into regular core fragments and troubling. For vulcanite, 50 water. And so that's 2 crushed vulcanite, 50 water. And yeah, so that's plenty of water. And so we should go ahead and set that up to process the vulcanite, use that water, and then burn off the steam, because that's a statement that makes sense, I guess. Something insanguination, you know. Let's get some robots paving the rest of this area a little bit for me here. Although I'll need 2 burners now, because we'll need 1 for excess water and 1 for steam, but that's okay. Oh, that's satisfying without the waves of them. It's really lovely. And then we need 1 more pulverizer. We'll do all that after, or do we want to plan it all out now? I don't know. You could use a steam engine on the excess steam. I mean, you could, I guess. I do suppose that is a thing you could do. That makes 3 steam a second per recipe. It's not a lot of steam. But, I mean, as long as you have enough boilers, you can do it. Arguably, that's better. Should we have our miners dumping into a box? I mean, they could be. We are set up to be able to process a small backload, but not a significant backload. I'm actually surprised the logistics bots keep going up that much, because I kind of figured the logistics bots would just kind of fill up the roboport that they're dumping in and not go anywhere else because we have somebody elsewhere, but the ones that are there keep being used for something, apparently. Yeah, exactly, Eltris, yeah. And it also creates more pollution, for that matter, too. Burning off the steam, so it's amazing. Here, we'll set up some temp ports to get jobs done. We left a gap there, of course we did. That's 6,000 bots to do this job. But when you have enough bots and enough pavement production, they do finally get good at paving the world. Like, something we've tried in many previous Factorio plays, even with a lot of bots, but just the fact you can make your brush so big tends to make it more effective to do it yourself, but we're at the point that bots do a good job. And they also, we have so many now that they actually deployed a, like, satisfying pattern instead of just a complete splotchy mess. The other factor is, like, if you've been doing it for a long time and you have enough area paved that it gets reasonably covered rather than them trying to cover, like, way more land than they can in a reasonable time. I mean, I set it so that they add more when robots are used from that spot, which feels reasonable enough. We're at 5,400 logistics, 8,600 construction. So pulverizers will be like in this vicinity. Are these going to need to be separated? Or, I mean, we could do mixed belts and separate down the line. Yeah, that's actually probably easier. We do pulverizers at the bottom and then just have them fork off the belts all the way down the line. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. With, of course, oil having to be separate in water, but that's okay. We were briefly using 6,500 construction bots there at least, Lance. But, you know, they do their job and then they go home. They're allowed. So we aren't getting a lot of oil. No. And we'll need to set things up to prioritize oil from this side, but that's something we can do. This is a lot to fill one belt, so we want output onto belts on both sides, probably. So this is freaking 22, 27, 37, 41... 43, 43.1 every 8 seconds. So that's about 5.4 a second. Also, how does this factor for productivity modules? We'll give like half value because it's unprocessed. I don't know quite what to value the vulcanite at. Sure. Yeah, so we want productivity modules. Which probably means we want beacons. Which might change how many of these we have. Oh wait, I didn't divide by it. Yeah, I was counting this as full value. Okay, that makes a little more sense, but... So, like, 24 resource value every 8 seconds? That's actually very good. We were looking at putting productivity in red circuits, and they're half as efficient in value over time. And plus, it'll affect the water. We'll get extra water out of the deal. Nice. Oh, God. Okay. Why does it keep doing things in different orders? Where's the basic core fragment? Unsorted. Core fissure? Is the regular core fragment not here for some reason? What the devil? Why? Why does it have all the other core fragments instead of the normal one? Because the normal one can't be... Well, it shows up over here. Well, that's one way to get it. I still didn't see any way to change the stupid defaults of this. Because we always want... It won't save unless I press enter on it too. Good God. Okay. Defaults are... Ah, there's a set default. Okay. Thank you. When it starts looking like that, does that mean we want an efficiency module in here? Like what, It's half a megawatt per efficiency 3 times 4. So it's 2 megawatts of power for an efficiency 3 at that point. Like, that's slightly exaggerated because our speed's at plus 60% instead of plus 80, but... We might want to make efficiency modules. Is there a separate... Oh, there's a separate thing here. Oh, God. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Would not have, known why it hadn't worked. And that's an interesting thought. Wait, 4 is exactly enough to handle 11 of these with these settings? Neat if so. Do we want to make some green belts for this? It's not that necessary. Yeah, I mean, if we have belts outputting on both sides, I think we're okay. That's 20, 29. 33, 38, 40, about 40 a second. So we should use loaders to spit out on the belts on both sides. And that is fine. That's fine. That seems fine to me. Yeah, I mean, it would require me to have two belts that are each being split off, which is a little annoying. But the thing I'm like looking at though, right, like that's more expandable anyway, because then we can upgrade those all to green belts and handle more miners and stuff from there. But yeah, that ended up just being exactly, yeah, because that's 3.5. Huh. It feels a little faded. Assuming one beacon can even touch four of them without causing other problems. Underground belts are a thing, so that should be fine. So this looks like approximately what we want to do. Also, it's like, it's very slightly low, right? Because this is like 11.03 or something, right? Space exploration beacons have more module slots, but each thing can only be affected by one beacon, or it overloads. So that's the trade we're making here. Core miners let us get vulcanite. Which we don't have access to otherwise at present. It is in range, right? Yeah, so that's, we don't even need underground belts. Like, we could probably make a setup that handled 6 of these without it being too problematic. Which we kind of want to do just because... I mean, we can make another core miner. Well, specifically, we don't have any other way to get vulcanite, KJ10. Power isn't free. Power requires... power costs the power. I mean, power costs the power of mining uranium, moving... I guess the power cost of moving the uranium is free. There's the logistics cost. Then processing the uranium and centrifuges, and then converting that into uranium and fuel cells, and yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, no, I turned the, I crushed the vulcanite, and then I washed the vulcanite, and then I have leftover water and steam to deal with. But then we could compact the vulcanite into blocks, and we could use it as fuel if we wanted to. We could use it for research, it can supercharge other ore processing, etc. I mean, 6 is already more than I need. So I don't know how much we care about more. Oh, right. Yeah, they rotate like that. Ha. Can we actually fit 8? Kind of little. Is that touching that stuff? I mean, if we wanted to, we could probably get 9, I suppose. We don't have good outputs for these. If we do, we could still make it work, though. Now I'm just tempted by the logistics challenge here. Hey, Cathodic. Oh, we made one too many. That's okay. Or 8. 8. That's still only 8, isn't it? Counting is hard. Yeah, they consume 16 fragments per 8 seconds each until we module them. Yep. We're processing core fragments, Cathodic. Oh, yep. Actually, it's probably better to have water all on the outside, huh? How many core miners we needed? Okay, so if we go with those ratios, we got 8, right? So if we leave it at the 4, I mean, we could see what the max set here is. If we have it capped, we could process 28.9 a second. I don't think we have enough power. Maybe we do. Returns are pretty rapidly diminishing. Let's make sure this actually works. different fluids? What fluids where? There's no fluids in the system! What are you talking about? There have never been fluids in their boat. No, these are all oil. These are all oil outputs. Yeah, in between, that shouldn't matter, should it? Like, there's not even anything in there. I mean, if we have enough room, we could still make it work with that, probably. Or does this actually break things? Amusingly, you could actually do that, JJ10. You could pick up water from the atmosphere with an atmospheric condenser. It is an impressively terrible way to get water, but you could do it. So, if we do this, it works, huh? Okay. Like, we can actually light it up, so I guess I'm not gonna worry about it too much here. Oh no, that's a problem for this. Yeah. Greetings, unexpected fusel. Like, now that they're set, it's okay with the pipes being there. I don't know. It always was, JJ10. Always was. If we move the bottom one up a tile, that isn't gonna work, at least with everything else set the way it is. Core miners. Yeah, can core miners be module? Won't even let me click on it. So I guess not? Assumedly we can't module it if it won't even let me click on it, so... I guess I could do this just to make sure, because sometimes things are weird, but... Basic beacon's in the way. Yeah, it doesn't affect it. I don't know if this will actually work, but it's interesting. It's like this is not nearly done either, because there's some weird belting we have to do on the outside too to make sure like these ones can actually access two different belts and stuff. And then we've got to do stuff like pulling that out this way, and then this has to come out this way. And you know, those will merge up with the other oil here and here. And there'll be weird setups with the corners that are just on two separate belts. But wait, I mean, each one can be on one belt, potentially. It's just... oh god, everything's a hot mess. Greetings, Boomer Tiro. And what did the 4 modules? Oh, they all needed something more than just vulcanite, didn't they? Right, they needed machine learning data. Like, that one needs vulcanite, but yeah, that was another step that felt like, oh god. Alright, oh hey, we can get vulcanite early. Maybe that means we can make productivity 4 modules. Nope, think again. Think again. Better get some freaking thermo fluid going before that. And figure out 119 different ways to use it. It still only gives us up to 7.4 uncrushed, unwashed vulcanite a second, too. Okay, that's a 1-to-1 at least. Oh, and that's 1-to-1. Okay. So we just halve it from the start, and then that's how many vulcanite blocks we can get. I think it would be more aesthetically pleasing as 6 instead of 8 surrounding a beacon. So there is that consideration. How many core miners would we need if we use 2 efficiency modules? If we're processing 22.5 fragments a second. Eight miners. So that's 400 megawatts of power to make 7 vulcanite. Excuse me, 3.7. Yeah, math is hard. 3. No, that's right. 3.7 vulcanite blocks a second. Which is an amount, an actual amount. No, see the thing is we want to make like a different reactor setup, right? Like we want to be able to fit in 2 extra heat exchangers. So that way we can make 1.5 gigawatts instead of 1.4 gigawatts. And if we're making another one, we'll probably try to make one with 6 reactors instead of 4. Maybe more. Are we certain we have enough accumulators? No, we're a few seconds short on accumulation probably. Depends on how much of our factory is running at the time. So if we're running like 8 miners, then no. The answer is decidedly no. Exactly, CCT, exactly. You know what's up. I mean, it's 4 hours until the sun attacks us anyway. Like, no big deal, right? Yeah, I mean, we'll be fine. Alright, so that's 68.7 products a second from 8. So if we get 4 belts, that's pretty comfy. That lets us switch over to more speed and still be comfy, I think. Whatever, we'll just add again instead of doing a multiplier, because it would take longer to figure out what the multiplier is than to just add. That'd be 9.6. Oh god, that's actually a big difference. That'd be 103 items a second. With entirely too many core miners. But that would still work on 4 belts, of course. Even red belts. To be fair on that front, ZZT, we've got another 2,400 accumulators sitting in a box right there, which is more than enough to cover our current situation and getting close if we start bringing some core miners online. Mine the core for some extra frames. Well, I'll tell you what we will do. We'll, why don't we take a break, and then maybe the frames will be back by the time we're back from break. So, that's, that'll be the hope. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I don't even know what sound effect triggered that you heard while we were in pause, but you were correct. We are back now. Oh, meteor, right. Yep, that would be it. That would do it. I mean, I guess we just aim to go with this setup, and we can go with an increasing number of speed modules as we want to have more miners, and we just have efficiency modules instead until then, right? Something like that. Like, these are pretty cheap to build, right? Oh yeah, very. Technically, we don't actually need any inputs in the middle either, as far as the belts go. And I suppose if we don't need belts in the middle, that would give us more room to move these, like, in, if that mattered or something, but... So, do these, like, outputs clashing like this, does this cause any actual problems, or is it just a little wonky with pipe placement, but then fine once it's set? If anyone happens to know on that. Hey, Zayler. No, not even close to depleting the planet, but the core miners give us vulcanite, which we can't get otherwise, so... I don't know if it's actually a good idea to put all these together, since we're gonna have to break them up if we want to filter them. But we'll see if these are enough to, well, those only cover the 4 anyway. Yeah, we'll probably just funnel in specific, like a mini liter to each for the core fragments. That makes as much sense as anything, I think. And then we don't actually need anything in the middle, other than some pipes. Yeah, like we can always move this a little bit further left and stuff too as needed. We got options. So most obvious setup would involve 2 spaces between each of these belts. And that's probably just fine. Just do a setup like that. Seems good to me. Assuming this can reach, yeah. Loaders feel wasteful at that point, but whatever, it's fine. I really hope the pipe thing doesn't cause any problems. You can always do it in between, which is reasonably stylish. That works. I mean, arguably we don't need that one, even at full bore. Iron comes close. Like... So if we're doing it... Yeah... I was originally kind of thinking about pulling Vulcanite off at the bottom here, since that needs to be processed. I mean, I suppose that means we could just pull it off at the top. That works pretty similarly. TBH. We got 6, and then we process vulcanite and do something else with it over there. Okay. How did this patch not get filled? I guess I just missed it? Clearly unacceptable. Well, I still need to split it off of all of these. Oh, I see what you mean. We could split it off on our very initial... Yeah, that might work. No, it was in Roboport range, Justin. Oh, no, it wasn't. I thought... Oh, I looked at it while I was hovering over it. I looked at it when I was close enough to count. That makes infinitely more sense. Wait, why doesn't it, like those overlapping? Like... Why? What? Like, the whole point is that... Why doesn't that work? That always works. What? Can't Blueprint replace splitters? Does that only work with manual placement, not with blueprints? Because that's garbage if so. Greetings, Destiny. I think that lines up a little cleaner. I mean, I guess we'll just do it. But Booerns, I say. I was definitely saying Booerns. I don't know if we actually care about the last one anymore. Oh, we should have... Yeah, whatever. Copper and stone are the next. Stone, we're gonna have another output from the vulcanite. So wherever vulcanite ends up, we want stone to be accessible from there too. So either the third one or the top one, huh? Just because we can spiral it fancy-like makes me inclined to do some shenanigans. Sure. Oh, we do still have to account for those, I suppose. I think it's better visually if we do it that way, so... Okay. That one doesn't need to. Oh, right, we still need room for loading. Yeah. Yeah, look, I wanted to focus on style first, okay? Look, we can still load most of them fine. Yeah, we need to do something with these if we want to do that and load. I mean, that's easy enough to do, though. We will do this. Such a 3 is it's not like exactly symmetrical, but you know, it's rotationally symmetrical, I think. Something like that, anyway. Good about it. We're out of underground belts. Robots, refill me. Where are you, my friends? We're doing shenanigans and we need resources. Coming. There's the splitters. That's an underground belt, probably. Oh, that's a power pole. Where's my underground belts, friends? Over here? There's the underground belts. Okay. Well, I don't think upgrading belts is actually problematic. Oh, you're just saying on the cost. Sure. It does cost a lot. Purples? No. Purples mostly don't exist. Greens exist. Greens are wonderful. Purples are a trap. I mean, I guess I might as well just tell them to get what they can get in a range that covers the majority of the base. Like, a lot of this they won't be able to reach, but if they can, so. I've only sent out a few hundred, so they're not actually able to reach most of what I tagged. A couple more are going, though. Green's not better than purple, Destiny. It's just, for how much it gives you compared to its cost, essentially. Which is essentially why I'm not using blue belts, because at that point I might as well just get green belts. And, you know, purple belts are 50% faster than green belts, but a lot of times you don't need that speed. Oh, you guys just have regular belts? Yeah, that's fine. We got our undergrounds, that's what's important. We have two of these fold in. Is that does that have more style, or I don't know? It's pretty similar. You're gonna have somewhat awkward gaps no matter what, so. Hey, Zamao. Yeah, I'm using mini loaders to load my trains. Yep. So that looks like this. The 12 mini loaders. That can be pretty expensive early on, but they load quite quickly. Nope, just plain Vulcanite. There we go. All right. Yeah, exactly, Eltrius. Destiny, the mini loaders aren't problematic for UPS because they're fake inserters, is my understanding. No, we don't need 4 belts for it. This is probably where the belts all merge into one. Unless we want to move it somewhere else for the style. I mean, like, the reason this is spiraling around like that is purely for style, not for function. Updates per second, that's what it's actually... Okay, I literally have seen UPS used so many times, and I know what it means in practice, but I didn't actually know what the definition was. And never ended up looking. Right, exactly, Lance. Yep. Alright, so there's stone. Then we've got, what, coal. Raw rare metals. And yeah, we still need the last one for uranium. Okay. I mean, I guess we don't need it filtered for the last one at that point, but might as well. Hey, computer addict. Mostly. It's not actually mining anything yet, but... We've got our processing set up and fancy like, mostly. So even if we're running full bore, which, you know, we won't be, but if we are, one full belt can actually supply everything. There's a lot of belts for uranium, CZ2. Look, we're making, like, we're gonna be making like about 0.15 uranium per second, and we need to make sure we can handle all of that throughput. So miners here, vulcanite loops around the miners, process is up here, stone excess goes here. That I'm a little sad that it's... I mean, we could potentially set it up the other way. I'm just looking at the spiraling. Like, we could core fragment this way. That way the spiraling goes the in, out, in sort of pattern here. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, it's gonna have that gap, so it's a little less stylish, but we could potentially solve that with more superfluous underground belts. How much do we want to focus on style? Because that would involve having it set up like this, or like even inside this. Hey, Ender. Maximum style. We'll fix this up momentarily, but this is good now, I think. Alright. So... is this enough, or do we need it back one more? This doesn't spit onto this belt, does it? Or does it? When it's going into that side of an underground? I mean, I guess we could test it. No. Okay. I tested it with the appropriate ingredient, as you can see. That is going the right way. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's see. Okay, with this spiral, do we want this on the other side here instead? Oh, probably. Oh, yeah, no, this is totally an input. Look, inputs can become outputs. It's part of style. Don't worry about it. Oh, at that point we're testing the... Good catch. Yes, we do have that covered twice. Is it more stylish to have the extra input that doesn't do anything? No. Okay. Be that way. And I realize this is superfluous, but if we want to have the extra spot there, it's gonna probably end up looking better that way. No, not really. I don't know that that matters much. We'll see. This makes it harder to troubleshoot if something's wrong with it. That's the price of style. Is that better close or far? We could do that far. Let's do it further. Oh, we don't actually need the underground then at that point, huh? Because the other is already going underground there. Yeah. Right, there's in different directions and everything, aren't they? Okay. Well, this is like a fine Italian meal, Kitterton. It's not merely spaghetti. Greetings, Quindo. Okay. Fed. Pondering if we want to start the feed here. And loop around like so. That would give us more belts on this side when there aren't belts otherwise. Is that better or worse? It's different. It's not particularly better or worse. Miners here. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. It's splitting to the other side, but like that's fine. Hey, Walrus Custard. We're making it very stylish. That's what's up with this. We're making it stylish. That is the crux of this situation. This. Oh, we hit this one twice still. Which one do we want to get rid of? I think I actually want to get rid of this one down here. Okay. Okay. Should have counted how many of these I placed to make sure I placed the right amount, but should be fine to check here. Okay. We've gotten used to doing things in a way that's more spread out and easier to parse, so intentionally doing it this way is a little jarring. But good. Clearly. I think we could all see the style potential being unleashed here. But we will have to figure out some way to manage that. We might have to, like, rotate these and then rotate them back, I guess? Oh no, that's right. That's a really annoying thing to deal with when there's no fluids in the system, and it's like, nope. Get dug, Tom. That should still spiral out this way, I figure. I can't place it, ZZT, because of the bug. We'll have to do something to make that placeable. I mean, I guess we have all the room in the world in here, so we can do the middle however we want. We could just have them each loop back on themselves. But... which would make reasonable sense, I suppose. Hey there, Calaria. Markov Dan, welcome. It outputs everything, Destiny. It outputs everything. It's already connected somewhere to the enough of a rest of a line, so... I mean, there's water underground, Destiny. Water stored inside rock and such. Oh, bots to do it. Yeah, we could try that. Nice. Good call, good call. That's easier than other alternatives I was going to be working on figuring out here. Oh, you mean this one? I gotcha. No, you're right. You're right. I saw it right after I like intentionally had this gap left. Mm-hmm. 119 water a second. It's fine. Steam is later in the process. This water will be used to wash things and then turned into steam. So that's also going to happen, but... Depends on how many core drills we put down, computer adding. Alright, so let's spin oil around this way. I think we're gonna do this instead. I think that fits the aesthetic a little better. Okay, that looks good. There's no way I've heard of Cave Story. Yeah, Cave Story is an all-time favorite, Quindo. I think it's like surpassed nowadays. Like I think, I don't know, like Shovel Knight and Celeste are better overall games at this point in time, but certainly when I played Cave Story for the first time in 2005, it was incredibly important and influential and just one of those rare games that I just wanted to rave and tell everybody about and be like, this is amazing! Everybody should play this! Have you guys heard of Undertale? And then we just run that up for, well... something like that. Here, let's hook this up real quick just so I know what's actually getting power. Like, if I go up there, that stuff's not gonna get power, right? Okay. There we go, that's got some decent pizzazz. So this should all be wonderful. That's the hope, right? Get a little zigzag through it. See, this is where our mines come in. Okay. It's like, you gotta, it's not obvious necessarily. We've also only got 2 mines to start with here, but we also don't have the productivity modules or anything anyway, so you know, it's fine. That towering mass really dwarfs the size of those teensy little belts here. I have. Unfortunately, Mamadora did not hit super well for me. I know a lot of people like it quite a bit, though. These things are very large. Want to continue substation? You can't even put a substation on. No, you could put a substation on each side. They would, yeah, overlap. They're not that big. They're big though. Could we put a substation here that would connect to here? I don't think so. No, that would not. Can't cover 2 of them. Oh yeah, I'm good to go with it too. I just want to figure out how I want to set up power. These tiny power poles. All sizes of power seem like slightly wrong for it. We'll just draw like regular lines of power poles or whatever. It's not anything too fancy, huh? Just all the stuff cycling around every which way. Have some productivity ones for a little while. Wait, what? Fine. All of you get 1. Except you get 2, apparently. Yeah, because sometimes it distributes the extra. It usually does, but sometimes it gets confused and it's like, nope. Wait, that's how the pulverizers work? That, is that... That seems not right, but, sure, it's got some style. Hey there, Crazy Cat. Welcome to the stream. I mean, that should not be there, even temporary, since... Oh, we do have some speed modules on us, so if you want to see what that looks like, just it's not quite max speed here, but no reason to actually have the speed modules in until the productivity modules are in, though. They are. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, we don't have any output. Like, the water's not going anywhere. Right. Does still need, like, a tank to store our liquids in, huh? No, that one's got... Did I hook up the wrong thing? No? So are the overlapped outputs going to cause further issue? Maybe not. Ooh, maybe so. Or maybe this was just from before. We'll see if it cleans itself up here. Though it seems to keep getting more. But yeah, it seems to just be adding more. So now we check if something's mislaid or if the mixed outputs of the buildings actually are really done that way. Which, it wouldn't make any sense. So, makes more sense that we screwed something up. So let's look for that first. Let's do the holds. Well, let's get our water output wherever it is going, which will be over this way, I suppose, or over this way. Either way. This is fine for now. Water pipe, water pipe, water pipe. Yeah, I mean, water is all set correctly. Hey, Doom Lord. So I guess we just delete it for a while and see if it cleans itself up. Doubtful if this has got another 6,000 water in it up here somehow. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would the bug double, like, be dumb in two different ways, I guess. Like, it's really weird. Oh, do I actually not want this powered because I could put water over here? Oh, we didn't ever connect it anyway, but... Like, we're not getting water over here, hardly. It's somehow all, well, more of it's getting up here, I guess. It's so bizarre though, because like, even if somehow this was outputting oil into this building, then it should still be filtering out oil here and water here. So like, there's no like logic that I see to why the bug works that way. But they're treating it as the same system. Yeah, because these are connect. Oh, okay. The water's not actually getting here. It just thinks it's in the system because it's treating it all as one system. Okay, okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So because these are considered like pipes, it's connecting them and therefore thinking it's one big system, but yet they are still working as independent systems. It's just lying to me when I click on it, basically. But as we can see, like, only water is actually getting here, and only oil is actually getting here. So, okay, that makes perfect sense then. I understand that as a bug. There you go. Yeah, basically ZZT. Like, it's treating the outputs as pipe connections in a way that I don't think building outputs are normally treated. But then again, I don't normally build structures that look like this, so I don't know for sure. So that might even be a vanilla thing. already set. Oh yeah, we already set those. Nice. Everything else in our base is like stopped right now. Nothing else is doing anything meaningful right now. Oh, put that there, I guess, because I noticed we had blackness up here. Oh, what about, we can see from the map, we don't even have to zoom in. We got some leftover plate, apparently, broke at some point. Alright, let's get some productivity modules automated. And I guess we'll fix the train while we're here. Green and red, then red and blue. How much do we need for that? I don't know. Yeah, no. It's a vaguely more reasonable number, but one belt of green and one belt of red should be fine-ish. They've got to accelerate ZZT. I was fine. Wait, is it still showing? It's still showing these. It didn't save the default. Good God. Press enter after each one instead of it working like a text box is supposed to. Set default. I don't think that's gonna work, but we can hope. Set all the defaults. And this is really annoying. They did fix the other bug in the last update for Hellmon that we couldn't close it, but it always switching tabs every time we click on something is making it annoying. And then it reset the settings again. So the set default doesn't do anything. That's annoying. Yeah, Destiny. I'm not a big fan of 9 tiers of modules, but clicking several tabs. Well, the pressed in button should imply that this is the default. By hand often means with a calculator these days, yeah. And we want the productivity. Oh wait, we can't. I want a productivity module all the things, but no, you can. It's not an intermediate product. Can't. Okay. Moving on. There's a calculator button at the top right of Hellmon. Perfect. Perfect. Anyway. Let's pull a belt of green and a belt of red and pull them up here somewhere, then figure out what to do from there. I mean, do we pull off red off of this? That's fine, right? For the amount we're gonna be doing. $75 is what we need to keep up with this. Well, let's count how many we have and then reduce them a little bit because they are for other things too, but we do actually have 72, so yeah, we had enough to handle 2 belts worth of this, huh? Okay. I don't know why it's insisting this number stay 72. Okay, I can clear it that way. The lack of auto text box update is a questionable choice. I wonder if it's an engine limitation or something. No, these are productivity modules over here. The red circuits are right here. So, 72 of those and total of 15, well, a total of 60 of those, but that of course includes the wire taps as well. Also, all my trains are stopped. To or the earlier comment about being dangerous to trains. Trains aren't going anywhere right now. Like. That's yeah, there hasn't. Well, I guess it's only been half an hour since there's been a train move. Blue chips are over here. I mean, we don't need like a lot of blue chips. Do we want just a half belt? Probably. Something like that, anyway. I mean, if we are researching again, it resembles that Destiny, because we need all sorts of different science packs, but yeah. So red and green into a belt of, I want to say 15 because it rhymes, but into a belt of 10. I keep like parsing my head. I'm like, oh, do we want to put productivity modules in the? No, we still can't. We still can't. It's still not an intermediary. Look, productivity 2 modules are obviously an intermediary. Everybody knows that. That should be clear to everyone. Anyway, 10 factories. So green on the outside. Yeah. Everything going up. So, I mean, I guess we'll just do the awkward fork and loop around. Not that awkward, just a little awkward. Four, 6, 8, 10. And ultimately this just goes in a box, but like, let's put like a 2-space gap really is all we need, huh? Hey, Moradin. If we smooshed them together, we could make it one bigger box. Is that any better? Sure. Not storage, like medium passive provider chest, that's what we want. And like, yeah, we could just have that share line, that probably makes a little more sense. Although it depends on how we're going to set up the speed. Oh yeah, this setup only gave us room for 3-speed 2s. Which is not nearly enough, but, well, I mean, we don't need like a huge amount of, like the productivity modules we needed a huge amount of for other reasons also. But yeah, I mean, just bring some red over here. Single factory is more than gonna cover it here, so. Ah, I cut that off early. Yes. Good catch, good catch. The Miros, welcome. Works about the same either way. We'll do this one. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's fine too. I was going to merge it, but this works just the same. I mean, build a... Because they build slow, so having a buffer of them is good, because we often will use a lot at once, but... We're usually not using more than like 50 at once anyway, though. Sure, that's good enough. Oh, already 32. Not bad at all. And you see we can get some more deliveries going now. I allowed 4 stacks of prod 3s, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we should allow 5 or 6. Okay. What are the bots doing right now? Oh, there's still wood in the system that they're... Oh, because, yeah, we're using some of that wood again. So they're working out... Oh, man, there's only 2,000 wood left in the system. Yeah. We've recycled almost all our 120,000 odd wood at this point. I wonder how much U-235 we have at this point. That was still running this whole time. Coverex was still running this whole time, even if everything else was backed up, right? Got 5,000 U-235 now. Destiny, well, each beacon uses 8 speed modules, and we would use like 1 to 4 beacons for whatever we're doing most of the time right now. We've used like none speed prod because more is constantly being made. We have uranium ore here, and we're only using about 6 of these centrifuges at a time now, because that's how much 238 is used in the Coverex process. Oh, it's up. Yeah, I was gonna just point out the low density structure setup we had there. But there's an example of a heavily moduled setup there with 4 productivity modules and everything, and then beacons with 8 speed modules in them. Except you apparently didn't get productivity modules. What happened to you, friend? We must have control clicked that at some point and it pulled the modules. Weird. Anyway, as we were talking about like 12 hours ago, let's bring some other resources into the middle here. And we didn't module all our labs. I mean, we don't care right now, but it's on our mind, so we should probably do it. We also want more of these. Concrete and glass, huh? We can run wherever we want to now, very smoothly. Glass here. Sure, make 5 more of them. 6 more of them. Meteors ain't got nothing. Oh, no, that's not what I want to pull out of here. That's the opposite of good. Alright, we'll just pull out the broken stuff one at a time then. Okay. Oh, upgrade planet? Yeah, that would be better. This build is glorious, Computer Addict. Look at how colorful it is. Just look close at how colorful this belt is. What? Oh, yeah, no. How? Okay, let's put down the other meteor point defense. Circuitless sushi. Well, I mean, it, I guess always requires at least an override of inserters, probably. It's pretty tough to make circuitless sushi not have easy fail states. I'm gonna leave like a 2-space gap. We don't have room, do we? Oh, right, they have to power up. We should dump the extra speed 2s in my inventory as well. Okay. Wait, is that actually a problem? Or at least like a minor problem. Where is this from? This is from over here. Okay. Oh, these are all named the same thing. I don't think that actually ends up causing a problem here. But yeah, because we copy-paste stuff, so there's a lot of these named the same thing. Possibly all of them. Yeah, ore is set up to be the multi-load. So we should set it up to load both then. We have some facing the other way. I don't know where. Got it for deliveries. There's one for outputs. Okay. We'll set it up for Cole, even though Cole's not doing that yet. Yeah. We'll set them all up. Wait, that's problematic, though. No. Undo. It's like, we'll set it up even though they're not doing it. That's the exact reason not to do it, because that means it breaks everything. Okay. Do it with the ones that are set up, and don't worry about the other ones right now. Yes. Oh, also, we need to burn off, or use our, we need to finish here, don't we? We kind of, didn't finish the job. Look, we got it mining, therefore it was good to go, right? Shockingly, it's stopped because water is full, I assume? Yeah. I mean, we could just dump it. Yeah, now it takes the oil in the systems there, too, yep. It's all one big happy system. Alright, keep working for now. Both things, Destiny. Yeah. I mean, we can slow them to a crawl, to be clear. The two mines will, more than, handle that as is, I think. But then we start, adding a couple of these, and that changes it back. But no, we're set up to handle, like, 8 drills, or, well... I forget the first number, 11 drills or something, but depends on how many efficiency modules we want to go with. This is done in chemical labs. How many of these do we need? Oh, we have to crush it first. Let's, Oh, that uses a pulverizer, not a crusher. No, the water is going to be used to wash the vulcanite, and then the excess water beyond that gets destroyed. Let me set up some circuitry up here too. We're gonna deal with this until the end of time now. Only like half of the water is getting lit on fire, so... Technically, we could probably... we could use it all to handle steam boilers if we wanted, because we could use the vulcanite for fuel. We wouldn't even have to... Or the coal, there's coal right there, too. I don't think I'm gonna do that, though, but... This way, it will pull oil in from over here at a priority. I don't think we... Oh, we did power it up. Okay, yeah, so that is set. Can the drills power themselves? Depends on how many drills we have, probably. Like one drill, probably, but more than that, it gets questionable fast. Yeah, even 4 speed modules is too many right now. Drills become less efficient the more you have. So, 1 is 100% efficient, 2 are each like 71% efficient, and then it keeps going down from there. Per planet, yeah. It's all the same core. Okay, we still got 1 pulverizer. So we can handle 4 a second, so we only need 1, right? Oh wait, no, yeah, well, I mean... Wait, can we productivity module that? Because that's a intermediate? Can we do every stage of that? I don't know why this is 37 though. It doesn't, it's the same number when you watch it. It's computing by factory and it's just making this factory very big for some reason. Okay. Yeah, if anyone knows any other way that we might be able to set a default in Hell mod, that would be great. Yeah, but I mean, I like this says apply the current factory on the production block, and this says set default, but pressing set default doesn't work. For these settings, Crazy Cat, because it keeps setting these to frickin' 3 constant beacons and 4 beacons affecting, and that's always going to be wrong. I want to save the default. I want this to be the new default. I did something weird up here. Yeah, these, Oh, it copied it to all in the set, right. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that applies it everywhere, but I just want it the default, because we'll be constantly making new ones all the time. Yeah, I mean, even if we don't fill up the beacon, like, beacons themselves are pretty cheap, so even if we just put, like, a couple speed modules in it. Like 4. And the idea would be that we'd have the same beacon affecting these. Hey, Megfair. What the fresh hell? Yeah, we're mining core fragments, which give us these outputs. So, you know. I'm just not that excited about the diminishing returns. Like, we probably, I think I'm liking something like that, but that's still covered with 1 as it is. Why does it think this should be 13 if we switch it to computing by element? I don't know. Like, I want to make this number match this number. That's all I want to do, but I don't want to redo it all and have to redo the chain to link it up awkwardly. From bottom to top. Okay. Yeah, that's really unintuitive for me. I don't like that very much. Okay. Nope, doesn't like that either. Like, it likes that even worse. See, here it thinks it knows best, but why does it think 13 is the number for this? Like, it handles this conversion correctly, top to bottom, and then it links these two correctly, but it thinks this is 6 times, almost 6 times bigger than it's supposed to be? Over, actually, yeah, more than 6 times. Oh, this. Oh, 0. I can't get rid of it. Middle click. -1. Lubricant. I don't know. I don't want something new. Can I hover over it, press delete? Middle click. One? No. I mean, I could just do it. I'd like to have the freaking tool actually working properly, though. Okay, so if I do that... If I re-add it there, it fixes. Okay, we can just kill it and re-add it. And then it is fine now. Oh, but maybe it won't be if we move it back in the right order again? Oh, it was just fine because, yeah, it's gonna be broken as soon as I move it in the right order again. I mean, the way it adds to the list, it acts like it wants to do bottom to top, but the way that anything actually has worked and how I've had it working with other stuff, it seems top to bottom. Let's, we apparently we're able to bring this up even though we, we haven't launched a satellite yet. Apparently Novice is a stone-type planet. I can't actually see... Oh, robot interference, threat, solar... Oh, different... Oh, we can have more effective solars elsewhere. Hmm. That would make sense, yeah. Anyway, back to what we were actually trying to do here. Okay, so we crush it, then we wash it, then we cube it. If we do it backwards, it doesn't do anything. So that's worse. And like, it recognizes that link as soon as we move that above it. So that really tells me top to bottom is what it wants to be, generally speaking. But as soon as that's in the chain, they are looking for more vulcanite than we want to supply. Oh, we want 16 now instead of 13, probably because the beacons changed. Yeah, the beacons changed. And these still connect if it's top to bottom. It just cannot figure out how to connect these two. Oh, it's matching the water. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, good eyes. That's what's it doing. Can I... see, filtered by product from that. Is that? Yeah, the fact this is spitting out that much water, it's trying to utilize that. I mean, we are using that, but Head of water. I mean, then that's just gonna go off of even more water, probably. Like, we could just skip the first piece and then input here, but like, this is what everything's hedged off of. We can try that. Still likes the water. Oh, but yeah, we could do that. But that's not making it link specifically. Yeah, it doesn't work any different. Even if we try to set that first, it's still like, oh wait, we need to add more water. I don't even know what you mean by add a water source separately. Oh, just like... No, that's wanting me to make them. Is this... No, it's still skipping, even when we're sorting it from this side. That's just a show all the products button. So it's basically showing the hidden zeros. Like, we could chain it that way, but, like, that's not what it's based on. Like, we do want it computed by factory, is the thing. but that doesn't work. So yeah, I mean, we could add, like, water from something else, I guess. And we should set this up either way. It's like, you've got water. How about that? No, it doesn't want to chain it down anymore. We're flipping you over here again. Alright, we got all the water we could want. Excuse me? Like, what, when you press that, it doesn't search very well. Okay. Now, once I've got this in here, it doesn't want to auto-calculate anything. Where is the condenser room? From Steam? Water ice. What even is this? This is a high temperature heat exchanger. I think that made it adjust now. Well, no, we're just using, we're doing this backwards, but we're using the water for something else. Yeah, we're doing this the other way. We're using this water for something else, so now it's just looking to connect this. Good God. So as long as we have something else eating the water first, it's not going to care about the water, it's going to connect to the more important thing first. That's what we want. beacon numbers are still the same. Can we then productivity module this also? Yes. It's the wrong input value for core fragments. I mean, this is if it's maxed. We were mostly looking at this setup with 6 speed modules. Does Hellmod know what could be productivity module? Probably. That's a good consideration. I'm gonna take a break though before we're stuck in this madness, nonsense, terrible town. My throat's been dry for like 40 minutes. Let's take a break, refresh beverages, stretch out a minute, punch something to complain about Hellmod, and we'll be back. We'll be back shortly. Nice, Eddie. Alrighty, we are back. I believe, Calaria, like, on the different planets that we can encounter, there's, like, different planets are going to be kind of specialized on certain types of resources and stuff. So, you could have a moon that has a lot of oil on it specifically, sort of thing. And, yeah, I assume it's worth, productivity moduling at, that ratio too. I mean, considering Vulcanite's, like, ultra precious right now, I mean, it does a lot of cool things, Mahalik, but it, also has a lot of clunky awkwardness in the interface, that causes other problems too. UI clunk and just some things that seem to just be broken right now. Oh. Power usage is not that big of a deal in these. So if that has one beacon with a... Like, one beacon should be able to cover all of these things would be the idea. We may not be able to manage that with the fluid inputs, outputs, and stuff, but... Although probably. Probably. Yeah, the, chemical only has 3 slots, so, yep. Apparently the default buttons work. Yeah, I don't know why set default doesn't set default. That would have been nice if it did, but you know. But yeah, 1, 2, 3 set up. I mean, and to be fair, this is the first time we found this specific problem with Helmon. Well, the main reason we want to use Helmon is for modules and beacons, Destiny. Otherwise, it's not that bad to calculate yourself. A lot of times. And yeah, no, it can still be helpful to calculate things even without beacons, but that's a big part of the appeal. Like, since I have something that can calculate it for me, that makes me more inclined to ratio things well with beacons and modules, but then sometimes it demands to consume the water, and we're upset about this. But yeah, I mean, we have to assume this is worth productivity at every step, so. Oh man, that means we get bonus steam and stone from this productivity output here too. Okay, so the first one just has Vulcanite input and it can handle as much as we want, basically. And I think we only need 5 speed modules right now. Maybe we need more for this, though. Oh, even going down to that at once. How much would it need to handle everything max? Like, you can still do that with those, right? Oh, if that goes down to 6, they want 5 of these now. Not that it matters terribly much, but it looks like we want 7 speed 3 modules. The 8th doesn't do anything. I don't know what type. Yeah, I guess yes, because it has spaceships, so yes. Yeah, that was my thoughts. It could be efficiency. It's less important in this one, but it's still hitting a lot, so it would do some work. Anyway, so 1 to 2 to 4 would be a little more prudent, I think. Make sure we've got everything covered up to its max potential. We're just gonna, no, we want a bigger space for it, don't we? So, we might actually loop this back over and do it over here. Since that'll be easier than, I mean, moving the mines is also easy. But either way, we're doing it something kind of over here. We'll reposition as appropriate, though. We got 2 chemical. Just kind of putting down the ingredients here, and we'll can help me visualize it a little bit. All right, crushed vulcanite will then be washed. And then cubed. So I mean that all would work. Rexinusum, welcome. We can dump the water into the trash again. Most of it will go there eventually anyway. Oh, let me set the logistics here as well. turn your water into rocket fuel. But yeah, I mean this setup works fine. I would actually kinda barely fit over here if we really wanted it to. I think we want to just do it over here though. I think that's just gonna make more sense. Yeah, we're gonna burn off the rest of it, at least for now, Mahalik, but we figure we might as well use the first bit of water for washing the vulcanite, you know? And that can just be processed here. Good question. Which of these have stone output? This one? Yeah. I mean, this could still be lined up fine. Gotta go for the symmetry pull, right? There we go. Might shoot that sideways, actually, but we'll see. We'll see. So we rotate all this, put it right here. Oh yeah, the stone fitting over here. I mean, what we should do is we should just move this, like move the miners. There's really no reason not to. Like, probably put the miners here, actually, and then process the vulcanite up here. Can't even tell where that belt would be. It's right here. Okay. We've made the modules I can see because everything's stopped again. Right, and they need the water. Yep. Alright, well, clearly... I should move this warehouse down one if I really want to be content with the placement, but this'll work. Oh, good call on the filters. Already too fast, hard to pick up the debris. There we go. Oops. If we walk over here, the robots will try to bring me stuff. Oh, you're gonna take my garbage, which was apparently an extra roboport, sure. We still don't have anything we're doing with the vulcanite blocks, mind you, but they can go in another box. And then we have to process the steam, which goes, I mean, it goes into a steam engine. Like, how many steam engines? Like one, right? .7 a second. Oh no, we want two. We want two. Okay. 2 steam engines it is. Hey, H-Bug. And then we've already got our burner. Are you guys almost here yet? You're all the way over there? Get the lead out! Get the lead out! I mean, it says 2 a second for just the basic steam engine. Turbines are 50 a second. It'll use some of both normally, Destiny. But that's true, this will not actually be running at full capacity at all. Obviously we could still burn it off, but it probably means we want like 4. We'll set it up with 4 and see how that looks. All right, modules ahoy. I mean, we don't even need, like, almost any of this right now, but, you know. We'll just burn the extra power, I guess. Need more electronic components to make the rest of this, okay. So, do we want just Vulcanite up here? Like, we could just chuck it back out to the same belts and send it all the way up here. We've dug into the core. Asiakim, welcome. So, no Balrogs have come up yet, Eltrius. I mean, that's probably as good a place as any. Oh, they'll be fine, Destiny. They get the oh, that looks great. That wave. Look at this poor robot. Lots of robots that are lost and confused. Looks like the core miners don't work or don't consume power when idle, so that's good. Is oil backed up now? No, oil's not. Okay, good. Yeah, I've heard of that one, Madison. Wait, those are still working. What was the thought I saw them not consuming power for a minute there. Alright, is there any reason not to just merge these onto this belt? Just that it's like mildly jank, but it just saves like a pointless extra belt mostly. Oh right, the steam output's blocked. Yes. Okay, I was like, what is happening now? Oh, we put this this belt here, which does not actually leave room for the steam output, does it? All right, well, you know. We'll even make a little symmetry there. Oh, the water's going through there too. I wanted to not spit it down here for no particular reason. Alright, it's just gonna go down there, that's fine. That means we're adding that superfluous belt for visual symmetry. So these are each using 3 a second. So 4 was about the right amount with the current power draw on my factory. Concrete legs, huh? Yeah, because then you have yeah, what's the term? There's a specific term, but like the natural trails, like the use trails, just automatically created there. Do we want more to be safe here? I don't know. Not the Oregon Trail. I mean, 30,000 really. Oh, these. They are running at full bore, but they are keeping up fine. Oh, on here though. Oh no, that's just because the ratio is not exactly 1:2 to 4 or whatever, right? Yeah. But, yep. Good question, because they were running full speed, but that's the speed they need to go, so. Oh, we didn't, oh, we did beacon these. Yeah, yeah. We just didn't beacon this at all yet. Well, we did a little bit, but. Have an efficiency 2, friend. There you go. Time to handcraft a bajillion electric mining drills again. Bricks. Where's our nearest iron? Is there iron up here somewhere? We should also name it. Yeah, there's some iron down here. Raw rare metals? Yeah, okay. Vulcanite block? No. Well, did I spell vulcanite wrong? No. So vulcanite blocks are not called vulcanite blocks. Well... No. It's messing with my my icons. Yeah, the 4 productivity 4s is a huge speed drop. Plate? Yeah, I mean, it could be. Could be an internal name. This is not, though. We've got the iron. We need a little more concrete, and we got the. We need the iron. Yes. Oh, and some copper for the other one too. Okay. Not as familiar with the top left of my base, so I'm not as quick to find where I need to pick certain things up. Alright. How's it going, Kiwa? Thank you kindly for the raid. How long until the Sun Nation attacks? That's a good question. 48 minutes until the Sun Nation attacks. So let's go deploy some more accumulators as soon as we drop these other drills. Greetings, Odama. We're mining the core of our planet, and it's very power hungry, and we've got fancy beacon setups and stuff. Got enough power to block it this time? Oh, I'm sure we'll be completely fine with nothing to worry about, Dragon. We've also got this glorious spiraling bit of belt majesty here. Hey, Namaru. So these core mining drills get less efficient the more of them we have online. SE Vulcanite block. Okay, I'll check that. So 4 of them are only twice as efficient miners as one of them. Curio, Kiwa. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen space exploration nonsense, the output of processing these core fragments is, well, it's this. When we smash open a core fragment, we get 12 iron ore, 10 copper ore, 5 coal, 10 stone, 10% chance of 1 uranium ore, 4 vulcanite, 2 raw rare metals, 10 crude oil, and 50 water. I would say they do have sunbenders, Kalaria. It's kind of scary stuff, TBH. That seems about right. I don't think later tech's probably more likely to give me more byproducts rather than less. I'm liking these extra power legs though. This is nice. We have no sulfuric acid. Wait, we do have sulfuric acid. We have the water clogged. Why did the water clog? Oh, because this copper clogged here. Yeah, I talked about that possibly being a problem. Alright, well, fair enough. We can deal. The output from processing the dirty water backed up copper here, so because there was no room to process the dirty water, iron couldn't be made anymore. That is an awkwardness with this overall setup. Copper got so backed up that it blocked out iron. Greetings, Bo. Arm fragments are worthless, Cathonic. Alright, let's go to the accumulation fields. Did we ever? Yeah, we did save that as a... So that way we could grid it, right. The accumulation fields are our protection against the sun. Sure. I'm gonna jet it right up to the water here, that's fine. How does this protect against the sun? Well, when the sun attacks, we put up our umbrella to protect us from the sun. And the umbrella demands a very, very high amount of power. And so the sun has attacked us twice already. Both times we thought we were prepared and we weren't. The first time it didn't really do anything. It ended up destroying a single pylon. A single pylon was what the sun destroyed the first time it attacked. The second time it attacked, it destroyed about 250 different things, including a warehouse full of iron plate. So it was much more vengeful the second time. It didn't like that I wasn't taking it seriously enough, I feel. There's already that much iron ore in the... although it's not really... like, the iron's the biggest thing being produced from the cores, so, you know. Byproduct is... accurate, but also somewhat deceptive. We do have meteor defense or stuff. Yep, meteor defense is set up. We've got like 12 cannons ready to shoot down meteors right now. Any more? Yeah, I still got several more accumulators here. I probably should decline to build any more core drills until after the sun attacks. Alright. I mean, that would be prudent, but that's not the proper overconfident play, ZZT. I mean, turning off the drills doesn't sound like something that someone that is overly certain that everything is fine would do. We got 39 minutes. Should have measured how many accumulators we had before, because I only thought in terms of how many more accumulators I needed, not how many total, but... Oh, I'm out of accumulators. No, I'm not. Bots just were still spreading out more than I thought they were. Okay. Electronic components are out. Interesting. Already? That's because of our productivity modules? I realize there's no more accumulators. I just want them to get the substations plopped down so that the ones... Oh, that substation didn't get... I was like, it's fine. I can do without... like, we can just build over the stuff. That doesn't work if it deletes the substation, though. That's when it causes problems. Also, it's connected by 2 wires, to be fair, not just one single wire. But, yeah, so how many, accumulators do we have total right now? We got 11,000 accumulators. I mean, we can see that accumulator charge covers 110 of the, you know, it could be 220 or something. So that covers half of it by itself. And also, we added those 4 Steam, can't even say it without laughing. We added those 4 extra Steam, so we got plenty of power. Greetings, Black White Rose. You can't get military tech without biters in Krastorio 2, Mahalik, but that mostly doesn't matter. We ended up deciding that we wanted the Power Armor 2 that requires it, so we just gave ourselves some military cards. It's fine. There is, in this set of mods, some bigger energy stores. At least in Krastorio there is, but we don't have access to them yet. I don't think there's biters on other planets, but we'll find out at some point. What else was I... oh yes, the electronic components are out. I mean, I should have probably just checked the oil on the way there, but... That should be ratioed for that, I assume. I'm a little surprised that iron mine isn't completely dry yet, but... Other planets are gonna have cliffs, Mahalik. That's what you're telling me. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to make cliff explosives after all. Hmm. Yeah, Formal will be thrilled, exactly. See, now I don't know if we'd ratio these for blue or yellow. Like, it should be yellow. Almost everything we did ratio for yellow. Like, we planned ahead in that fashion. But, so, oh, we make 4 out of these. These are pretty poor candidates. Yeah, these are terrible candidates for productivity modules. Okay. 10 divided by 4 divided by 4. Yeah. Absolutely, Kathana. There are 2 log inserters in this warehouse. I'm glad they have found a use for that storage warehouse. Good work, bots. Alright, so that looks ratioed right. Yeah, like the output is slam full, but everything's still running. Yep. Huzzah, past self, good work. And this is now running at full bore, and it wasn't before, so that looks like it was ratioed for that. Silicate, I think we intentionally got some extra. Hard to say. Always something a little magic about watching the bots. Blueprint. Oh, these ones got set wrong, apparently. There we go. Watching lines of belts fill up there is a little satisfying too. Do we want to also double this? Like, we increased it by 67%. Do we want to increase it by 133%? I mean, probably, if we're running out of electronic components. Let's check our ratios to see if we need fresh lines of silicone. It's 24. Wait, isn't it set to... We can do that too. Okay, those are all flat, but we have it set for half of that, right? No, no, no. Yeah. So each of those belts can provide another set. Good, good. It's more aesthetically pleasing if we run it back down the middle, I think. Go with that. Doesn't technically have to be here. It could be anywhere, really. And here, since that's where the warehouse is, we might as well do that rather than fork. Nice, Chthonic. The ultimate tech. They're trying. There's a few string belts. Everything should be good though. We got everything powered. Did it copy? Yeah, it copied the near and far. Okay. Should be all good to go then. I mean, I guess if that's going to impact our oil, it's not going to be obvious right away. Oh, this isn't, okay. I thought this was the green circuit manufacturing area. It's like, why is the number of green circuits going up with a train next to it? Okay, we still got plenty of plastic right now. Yeah, so everything down here is doing just fine. We're powering it with a nuclear def. We're using 600 right now, huh? 24 minutes until the sun attacks, but yeah, our power plant's over here. So we got circuited, steam buffered nuclear plant here. This is still not an actual warehouse. Feels so sad, this little fuel pile over here. Okay, we got another 1,000 accumulators done. Yeah, like, I'd wondered about that a little bit too, Defme, but it's fine. They cooled to like 430 or whatever, but yeah. 470s right now. They just got fueled, so they're going back up, but yeah. They will cool down to about 420, 430 or whatever. But the reason it's okay to let them cool off is because nothing is wasted. So when it's cooling down, that heat is being converted into steam, and then that steam just stays good until it's used, and then when the steam's used, it's converted into power. So we've got a setup that just checks if there's a low amount of steam in one of these buffers here, and then if there's low steam, then it turns on these inserters, which are set to only funnel in one, and they're also hooked up to these other inserters here, which it only lets them turn on when the output happens. So like once it spits out a spent fuel canister, it knows that it can put in a new one, sort of thing. But yeah, that's the basic idea anyway. I can't bring up the circuitry from here, but I got a bunch of extra conbots in my pocket. Exis villain, welcome. I haven't, Computer Addict. My understanding is that Steam is more efficient. Though I don't actually know exactly how to make that comparison offhand. Oh, you're recharging, right. That's not an out of fuel signature. We can go through there. We hold on. Is that consistent? We can go through and then we can't go back. Oh no, it's not consistent anymore. Amusingly inconsistent on the squeak through there. It's funny. Well, we spent like all of our time perfecting our core mining and like struggling with Hellmod lying, well, not really lying to us, just insisting that water was important and stuff like that. But let's see, we can start making some of our stuff here, right? So we needed to bring silicon down to one of our mixed drops here. Maybe here. Glass, green chips, steel, silicon. Like glass is over yonder, all the way over yonder. Okay. Where's our nearest? Green chips are here. So maybe we drop silicon off with glass. Yeah, glass isn't being used for much here, so. Silicoin? I want to play Master of Orion, apparently. Silicoins? Jackix Cutie, welcome. Middle syllable's hard to get my mouth around. Really? Even without squeak through, you can walk through the computer. Bizarre. Bizarre. I actually like Mu 1 more than Mu 2 myself, but Mu 2 was also fun. But Mu 1 had a certain simplicity to it that was appealing. Like the fact that each of your planets didn't have like 100 different buildings that you were building on each of them, right? Like each planet is 6 sliders and a ship that it's making. That's it. And that was kind of neat. It is indeed Gadoot. Mu 2 also had a few oddities. Like the thing that bothered me the most about Mu 2 is that like standard races could only research like 1 out of each tier of thing or whatever. And there were a few tech spots where like only getting 1 of the 3 things was kind of just terrible. So it seemed to really heavily incentivize you to be to have like a creativity attribute, like a Cylon class, or like thieving, or maybe diplomacy, like so human Darlock or Cylon basically, and doing anything else just felt wrong because you missed out on key techs. Well, it's not just move speed. I mean, maybe it's just move speed, but there's oddities with it, Computer Addict, because even if you don't move up and down, you can pass through it and then not be able to pass through it again, sort of thing. Oh, extra turbines also. Yeah, we could do it with extra turbines. That would be an option. I don't know if that would be more or less efficient overall, but... Turbines are kind of expensive to make in mass. And I think they're, like, awkward. Like, they're not comfy to automate. Not particularly. They're not terrible, but they're not great. Oil backed up at the mine? The core mine? You did not, Mikaru. You did not. You heard no such thing. Stop telling fibs. Alright, you guys want to take my trash? We'll allow it. Oh, the nuclear power isn't being wasted. That's not a problem. We got that covered. There's still that weird, like, shadow over here. Yep. I mean, we don't really want that on right now anyway, but as soon as oil usage goes down enough, which it very well might with like deliveries like that one, for example, but I'm gonna eat that up for our electronic components up here. That was nicely doubled. Yeah, that's all running smooth. Huzzah, past self. You did good work, past self. But yeah, I mean, the accumulators alone, if the core miners are not running, we'll have no problem against the sun, unless it's lying extremely, I suppose. So, as long as crude oil isn't picked up in the next 10 minutes, everything's fine. And, you know, if it is picked up, it's also probably fine, but... There's 6 roboports there, apparently. How's our, like, resource draw doing in general at this point? Okay, that mine's, you know, pretty dry, but still has a little bit of juice. This coal's gonna fill up. Probably. Oh yeah, because the coal mine's directly plugged into the plastic, right? So there's no coal request anywhere, is there? Well, there's the one, right, for up here. For steel. Coking up our steel. There's that oil request. obviously I can do things about it, but... Yeah, we don't have enough accumulators. We need to turn those off when that is about to hit. Alright, so we'll set up, we've got glass silicon, pull over circuits and steel. We don't really need a huge amount of solars, but they take a while to make, right? And that uses glass. We'll make radars on the spot, so we need to train in low density and solid rocket. Oh, did we asked this last time? I think we do need solars for something else, don't we? Yeah, you need them for rocket science packs, so solars need an output. And need to be made somewhat in mass. We don't actually need a lot of vulcanite for these. We do have the ability to make space platform scaffolding. We just don't have the ability to get machine learning data or chemical gel. Because, of course, thermofluid comes into the equation. Freaking thermofluid. And cosmic water. We add oil to cosmic water. That's how we get chemical gel, huh? Okay, those are all temperature converting thermofluid nonsense. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, how do we... The default temperature of thermofluid. How do you, make that? Right, this is the one that you make in 119 different ways. What's the, like, main way? Like, how do you start it? Until we start, like, just siphoning our freaking thermofluid back and forth in nonsense town. Okay. Cyanide, cosmic water, heavy oil, or... We need cosmic water, basically. There's a few different ways once we have cosmic water. 119. 119. Good evening, Sinistar. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay. I don't want to wait here for another 6 minutes. Everything else is what it is, I feel. It'll at least be close. I don't expect the sun to do significant damage. Brought in that. Red chips are currently only being used for that, so we could merge another input there if we would like. We need an output, and this output's free, so we can use that one. Just, yeah. Let the bots put that somewhere else. Ha, yeah, that makes sense as a possible thing you could do, Chthonic. I don't know what to do with the, I mean... Oh god, it almost seems like we do want to use steam boilers at our core mining drill so that we can use the excess water and the excess coal. Because we're gonna have too much coal and I don't have anything else to do with it. We need green chips for any of the other pieces here. Okay, the stuff I have written down was for the cargo, not the nav. Okay, so for nav, need 50 blue, 50 LDS, 50 rocket fuel. Do we need accumulators for other things? Or should we move batteries? Basically, I guess, are we moving batteries in here or are we moving accumulators in here? Could go either way, huh? 2 minutes until the sun attacks. We need them for space capsules. Control capsule required for cargo rockets. That's not one of the things needed to make the rocket pieces. So apparently we need this also. There's another fancy accumulator. 2.5 times as much. Bunch of labs. All these seems like we don't make a huge amount of them though. Material fabricator. Max consumption 258 megawatts. Oh, is that all? Particle accelerator, particle collider. Okay, the capsule's reusable. Okay, so it looks like we don't need mass-produced accumulation, other than to protect against the sun. Yeah, maybe coal liquefaction is the play, Computer Addict. That's a good thought. We'll look at that in a second here, huh? It is time. It is time, I said? It is time. There we go. Wait for the rest of the power graph to flatline. Why is this already going down? Let's go, then going back up. What is the behavior with the turbines here? Now let's go back up, because it should make it to 1.4. And it basically has. Well, it's still rounding to. There's the 1.4. Alright, so it looks like our changes did make a difference there. Yeah, we can see the full arc of this before it just spikes down because we don't have enough power anymore. Hey, Primarch, the sun is attacking us right now. And we're gonna be fine, though, looks like this time. Okay. I don't know why it kicked down and then kicked back up. That was kind of weird, but it's clear our pump addition to the steam setup in our plant made a big difference, and we only dropped down to about 55 there. Maybe we could have had the core miners on, huh? It's like that, but sciencey, yeah. Like the Mario Sun, but more sciencey. The first time we didn't really do much damage. Second time it wrecked up the joint pretty hardcore. Oh, I'm going too far down. Not used to my new super speed. Catch you later, Gadoo. What else do we use regular batteries for? Oh, we actually use those for rocket control units. Which we could make in the middle here if we wanted to. We will have everything available if we decide to bring in batteries instead of accumulators. Space Science Laboratory. With railgun darts? Need a heavy girder? That just looks like a freaking girder made out of stone over here. Yeah, as long as you have an umbrella, Primarch. Just you gotta put up a little umbrella and have enough power. Greetings must be hell. You can pick up Kubi's music on Bandcamp. It's good stuff. Got a different type of pile. Construction area. Oh, this is like a bot related thing? Interesting. Huh. Radar construction pile. Pylon substation. Oh my god. Anyway, so rocket control units if we want to make them in the middle. Which we could. We need them for... But in any case, we'll bring batteries over and then go from there. Rather than bringing accumulators over. So we can dump batteries here. Hey, Jim. Exactly, exactly. You got plenty to load there. You could stop making this stuff. Like, you're done, right? Yeah. Group. Eternal weight salutations. We're also attacked by meteors, but we've got guns that shoot down the meteors now. Oh, I didn't accept that. There's also just some random sand over here. Why is there just two sand on the ground over here? I don't know. I don't know. And we want to work on it over here. Doesn't matter too much. We'll have to bring steel down anyway, so. We need to go get some steel so we can make some more filter loaders too. We have 2 washed vulcanite in our pocket. Gross. Okay. I was about to try to productivity module solars. I want a productivity module all the things now. Yeah, that's right. I like how there's a steel line coming back this way from over here now too. Wait, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What's happening over here? What? That's... What? How did that happen? Amusingly, this needs steel, but it gets it from over here where it's supposed to. How did this happen? We've got a check. We've got a safety valve. This is supposed to be impossible. How are we still having brick incidents? It dropped the batteries. How did 12 batteries get here? It got 12. Wait, this happened once before, right? But except it just dropped off too few to start, and then it was still fine. But it dropped off like it stopped here for a frame or something. Enough to pull 12 batteries off. And then it was like, wait, never mind. I want to go up here instead to this place that isn't requesting batteries. This place did have the same name, though. I was told that having the same name would not have any problems at LTN anymore, but my current theory is that that is a lie. Let's check the depot while we're at it. Yeah, there's nothing stalling on the depot. Like, it didn't go back to the depot first. So, I mean, I don't have, like, proof because I didn't, like, watch it happen exactly. But my theory is that a train went here, like, just like this one, and only stopped for a fraction of a second, dropped off 12 batteries, and, then decided to just saunter over here. Apparently this happened with steel also, though? What? Alright, well, let's move these batteries real quick. Let's have some more batteries. Then we'll pull that. Then we got... Yeah, this actually combines with steel. Like, that's the best part. Is like this line is supposed to be half steel. It just oh god. Yeah, this has been like this for at least a little while. Yeah, these have been gradually used up because this is where we make our labs, you know. Yep, more steel. We're already too fast. Can't position where I need to. Okay, and then that. Yeah, eventually we're gonna start running out of mini loaders. Imagine if we didn't notice until then. We just like don't have any mini loaders left. We're like, what the hell? Yeah, that's right, Sin. The other Mystery 12 item was steel, so it must have taken it to the same freaking place. Like this beacon's got a siren's call over here. And what is the output? I haven't even like paid attention to that being a thing, but that's just normally part of it, huh? Keep some. So how about coal liquefaction? What does that look like? We can do it with coke as well, huh? That's better? But then we would need like a coke output rather than just using coke for steel on the spot. Like, we don't use coke for anything else, right? Apparently that's a way that you can make steel gear wheels in the future. Is you can coke up some iron in a high tier assembler. Weird. Is this something we end up needing? Oh, well, that's just a specific coke canister, right? Never mind. Yeah, we can also fancy coke up steel beams the same way. Weird. There's still iron this way. Or steel, rather. Our problem was not yet debricked. Alright. I think we're debricked now. Like, this steel's supposed to be steel. Yeah, we were gonna run out of roboports at some point too. Funny. Little unnerving. Also, but anyway, let's finish pulling that. It's supposed to be steel. I'm paranoid now. Where's this one? I mean, it's fine to just combine glass and silicon, right? No, I guess Control F, right? Control F doesn't select this text box, and then it just accepts your keyboard input elsewhere. That's what keeps happening when the scenes keep like switching around oddly like that. It looks like it might have saved the beacon default there. Why didn't it have it default the other time? I don't know. So we can make 1 solar a second if we single belt, or if we half belt glass, and have 8 labs, huh? Like, meanwhile, everywhere else I can Control F and go where I need to go, you know? So you just need 1 per 8 rocket science. So even making 1 solar a second is enough to make 8 science a second, which is more than we're like gonna manage. And like some of that goes into navigation satellites, but yeah, okay. So that's the fine metric to plan on. Do I ever care about... I don't ever care about beacons unless I'm using productivity modules in the mix, right? Like, that's just... yeah. Alright, hey, the original reason we went to get more steel was so we could make more of these things. Greetings, Freeze. I mean, here's about as good as anywhere. Yeah, that was fun. I keep going to Sat first, so... If there's nothing else we're using those for, those might as well combine, but, I mean, they can always split off further up if we don't want them combined, so that's fine. Which means, let's do this. suppose instead of that other battery in my inventory, I could have anti-belt move in my slots, that is. Alright. So there's some automated solar panels. Go 1 solar a second. Oh, excuse me, 1.25 solars a second. I wasn't accounting for the crafting speed, or... Never mind, Helmut already accounted for it. 1 a second it is. So yeah, heat shield is stone, steel, and sulfur. So brick, steel, and sulfur more specifically. We want to make these elsewhere and bring them in. Could be anywhere, really. Here's some steel drop. We can do it over here. Yeah, sure. Works for me. That should... Oh, that one isn't set up with the extra... the extra thingamajumper to make it good. Anyway, this should have a higher priority too, since it's a byproduct, but that was just what I wanted to do for now. Technically, we could just go over here. Yeah, sure. It's fine. So that's brick and sulfur, and we've got steel, and then we'll have the output over where? That's one space too tight, huh? I can send you the song if you'd want, Jim. But this is a Switch exclusive Undertale song. There's some differences. Eternal Wait, they're reasonably similar between the different loader types. They're both pretty expensive. The mini loaders require power. The biggest difference is that the mini loaders can work on trains, and the Krastorio 2 loaders do not work on trains. So these ones require power, but also work on trains, is the most clear difference. Questionable. Well, these could be the same drop-off, right? Yeah, brick and sulfur can drop off to the same place, and then we have an output. Absolutely. It is a fight with a Mew Mew Kissy Cutie, Joe. Obviously. I don't know why that wasn't your first guess. But it actually looked pretty neatly designed because it was utilizing the Switch specifically for its mechanics in that fight. Sounds about right, Joe. Oh, we should actually fix these, huh? I could just explain, but it's probably better just to like look up the fight and take a look at it there. Greetings, Quadrall. This is from Krastorio 2. That is the black reinforced plate. It's basically super ultra concrete. So I could run really fast. And obviously it's not anything terribly, I don't know, canon or plot relevant, of course, Jim, but it's a cute little fight that I think is worth looking up enough to take a look at anyway. Okay. A lot of these numbers just feel so arbitrary. I'm like, yeah, that's a good number, right? 5 bricks per 8 silver. That's probably too many. Stone brick. No, I want Control F to work here. Why? Why can't Control F work here? It should probably just auto-select this field by default even if you don't Control F, but especially if you do. Oh, heat shield is a intermediate. It takes 10 seconds to make, though. I could prod module that. How valuable is sulfur? 1.5. So 12 plus 5, 17, 22. Yeah, no, that's worth prod modulating. Blip, 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 blip. Probably just do 16 of these, though. With 2 beacons. That mass out pretty smoothly to almost use a full belt of sulfur. I can dig it. These look way too silly. So we could just do 1 and a 2 if we're not looking to get fancy. That's probably what we do. And greetings, by the way, Spooky Dokie. Yeah, that's bad to prod module. Okay. So we'll just 1 to 2, although then the beacon, well, yeah, no, that works, because then we just have it like this nested build, I suppose. You are welcome to link it if you'd like it. Then we needed to space this one, right? That's... like, I guess we could have just copied this, because it starts out the same as this. Hey there, Toadish. Got some more FF music for you, Smokey. And then I guess we're just output weaving however we'd like, really, but I guess we should pull it down, spit it over here. And I specifically used that song in a very interesting thing at one point. So it always brings up memories of that Mew Mew fight song. Completely unrelated. I'm trying to remember if you played Doki Doki Literature Club, Jim. Oh, you did? Okay. Very good. I should check that out at some point. Oh, wait. No. I remember. I saw most of that. Yes, I remember. I just need to remember Monica's voice. And now I remember clearly. Yes. But mostly what I'm saying is you might enjoy some of my playthrough. I do have that one fully edited down, but it's still, of course, long. This one's exhaustive. Like the way I describe my Doki playthrough is like extremely explorative and paranoid. I was just spoiled enough for some things to be on edge excessively. But if you don't have time to watch the whole thing, of course, there's one specific interesting spot I could find and link. Yeah, it happens, Mikuru. It was especially sad though, because like I'd been avoiding spoilers just fine on it, because I was like, okay, I know I probably want to play Doki Doki on stream, and then like the day before I was gonna stream it, another streamer I was watching was just like switching to Doki Doki, and they had already played before. And someone in chat just like made some comment about it right then and there. It's like, oh, well, okay then. But it was kind of interesting because it did ultimately mean that I experienced the game in a different way that wasn't necessarily worse. So it's interesting. It I don't know. I can't say too much. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's because I'm pressing control rather than... Okay. Back in you go, Bricks. Okay. What? Oh, weird. Maybe because... I don't know. I don't know why the first... It doesn't matter here, of course, but it's just weird that the first line of it only came out as ones there. Yeah. Like, it's pretty impossible to play Doki Doki without knowing, you know, something is weird. Oops, that's not done yet. We still need to double this. Like, it's hard to be convinced to play Doki Doki if you're not aware that something is weird. So therefore, I have no problem saying that something is weird. Ha, Attic. And, you know, there's also warnings that appear when you play the game that are spoilery just a little bit, but are also, like, required to prevent, you know, possible harm to people, so... Turns out that's a pretty good thing to do. Indeed, Umbral, but most of, I mean, any of them that I like are all still, you know, worth playing and a very neat experience, even if, you know, you have certain expectations. Two of them are some of my all-time favorite games, in fact. And we actually have edited playthroughs of, let's see, do we want to... We have further YouTube content, I suppose. We'll keep it nice and vague. What are you still missing? Oh, this is a thing. What is... with like the copy paste. Okay. Because this is one higher than it is over here. Right. Okay. I was very confused for a moment. I mean, heat shields could be provided at less, I suppose. Oh, they stack at 50, actually. Let's let you be a lot more free now, Sulfur. You are sufficiently full. Farewell. You can prod module sulfur by itself. It's not exciting. Doki Doki Literature Club is free, though. But otherwise, that makes sense. So how's that coal situation up here? It's already at 43,000 coal up here. How's the vulcanite? There's also 43,000 vulcanite up here. Well, I guess those are just gonna clog at the same time, and then the drills are gonna shut down. I don't really know what else to say about that. Look at this, like. Processing the amount of incoming vulcanite that it can. Yeah, got you to install it. That would make sense. Yep. Absolutely. Oh wow, is this stone mine? Oh, it's almost dry. There's 1.5 thousand left there, huh? Still have some full warehouses, but that mine's getting thin too. You go through a lot of stone. Still have an 8,000 buffer here, which is a little disconcerting. I mean, we did massively increase the copper, but still thought that would be going down a little bit faster here. Pretty soon we're gonna need another steel maker, probably. This looks like we made enough coke for 2 sets of steel. Yeah. A lot of these are actually being used as green ships keep being made. Just kind of skimming the factory and seeing if there's any other clear problems around now. We might need more glass now. Because we've got other things using glass now too. Apparently something else waiting for glass here. All of the glass, and then of course we're making a lot more electronic circuits, although this is now capped again since we doubled it. Turns out just like straight up, well, we more than doubled it. Turns out doubling something and then also increasing it by 67% is Gotta improve your output quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's the rocket fuel, which we will be using in more mass at some point here. Glorious mixed up belts here. Looks like all of these are running, and all of these are running, so our speed module situation's about right. Alright, copper is gonna back up here too, because we're not using enough copper anymore. That's actually looking to back up first. We've got almost 1,000 uranium ore now. Oh boy. That's the oil. Okay, the oil's been used, yeah, as it should be. Although, wait. Why is this still off? That shouldn't still be off. Oh, I connected it to both? I connected it to both. Not just one. Deciding if I still want it connected to both. Yeah, alright. There we go. Although, like, it still should have worked completely fine at that setting, so it really wasn't too much to worry about, but... Oh, and apparently it's clogging, like, very slightly, right? Like, because it's not running at full bore the entire time, only almost. At 98.5%. Oh yeah, that's sick 500 kilowatts we're getting off of these steam engines. Puff puff. Amusing. Okay, we're gonna need another one of these, it looks like. Considering that had 10,000 more than its limit. All right. Oh, we didn't cap satellites. Do we want to cap satellites? Or do we want 25,000 satellites? That sounds like a bit much. Maybe not 25,000 satellites. You can go like that. Oh man, there's actually there's a cold drop. Where is this? It's not even in the history because it hasn't happened yet. I guess they're still on the way there. Oh, right here. Right. We used enough from the steel to get a cold drop on. So we're actually gonna max out on copper first at this rate? That's funny though. And then we're gonna max on the raw rare metals, because we still are not using rare metals for much. It's only really blue chips that uses the rare metals. This mine's been stalled for a very long time, I would say. Alright. In any case, things are good. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's free flowing, yeah. On the glass side, which is all we're looking at. Since it's piled up here a little bit, it kind of looks like it's could do more, but nope. That's how it works when you're ratioed exactly. It's just a constant flow, but it looks like you could do just like one more, but you can't. Welcome back in fraternity. Someone was talking about To the Moon earlier. I'm still like haunted by the steel and battery that ended up over here. It's weird. It's weird. That byproduct's getting a little full too. Set its priority higher. Although, wait, that should also be... That should be set up properly. It's got only a trickle in, so that should actually have the 1600. I like having a little below the request, because then, like, by the time the train gets there, it'll have enough, is the general idea. But in this case, it's a very slow trickle, so... Thanks for... I thought that was a belt, but maybe it was a splitter or something. Oh hey, a load of coal got taken. Good. Nice to see the factory spool up again here. Oh, this is... Well, that explains part of why that was blocked up, is that this loader was pointing the wrong direction. Alright then. I like how we don't even need heat shields yet. Like, if we want to prioritize finishing the freaking navigation satellites, then we don't need heat shields for those yet, but whatever. We need to bring in rocket fuel and LDS, but... And I think doing some coal liquefaction's a good idea. We'll probably try to set that up one of the next 2 times here. I think we're about ready to call it for tonight, though. We spent so much focus on the core mining stuff, but we got everything like beaconed and wonderful, so clearly worth it. Okay. Auto nav sets. Colic. Liquefaction. I mean, also automate the cargo. We should be able to just get all of that rolling. We've got most of what we need set up. We just need to make rocket control units somewhere and then put everything together, basically. Which, you know, is a little easier said than done, but it's not too bad.